Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Shout 2.0. Please be advised that we will be going live in 3 minutes. We are advising you to kindly share the live link. It can be found on the Recover Guyana Facebook page. Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised that we will be going live in 2 minutes. We are advising you to kindly share the Facebook Live link and the YouTube link.
Coming to you live from Ramada Georgetown Princess Hotel, this is Shout 2.0 supported by ExxonMobil Guyana.
National Anthem. Let us all stand for the National Anthem.
R
E C
O
V
E
R Recover.
Recover.
Recover Guyana. Recover is a non-profit organization dedicated in supporting vulnerable communities and families, especially those with children, by creating sustainable opportunities.
Our planet is currently facing a plethora of environmental challenges, including but not limited to global warming, air pollution, improper waste management, water contamination, and climate change.
The environmental challenges we face today serve as a stark warning of potential catastrophes ahead. Without immediate and effective action, the future of life on Earth hangs in the balance.
In response to the critical concerns, organizations like Recover play a crucial role in promoting environmental sustainability.
Our efforts include encouraging the use of reusable items over disposable ones, reducing the reliance on single-use paper and plastic products, conserving water and energy, supporting eco-friendly practices, and recycling waste to preserve natural resources.
Recover aims at building a greener tomorrow.
Inspiring sustainability, strong interpersonal skills, and instill a sense of hope in the future.
Recover's main objective is to spread awareness and influence public opinion through informational campaigns and broad outreach, with respect to environmental awareness and instilling environmental changes through planned community and nationwide activities.
Recover has been involved in many activities before, and they range from social, educational, to environmental and healthcare.
At Recover, we have successfully launched and executed Project Shout, the quest for Guyana's Youth Environmental Speaker, a milestone initiative aimed at engaging the youth of Guyana in the critical conversation about environmental sustainability.
In a strategic move to address the pressing issue of plastic bottle waste and champion sustainability, Vasana Prasad, the triumphant winner of Recover Guyana's Shout competition and the acclaimed Guyana's National Youth Environmental Speaker, has inaugurated her water purification project at Queen's College.
At Recover, we have
Distributed over 4,000 green hampers to vulnerable families.
Spearheaded nationwide summer upcycling workshops with children ages 8 to 12 years.
Provided 2,000 kitchen garden starter kits during the COVID-19 pandemic.
In 2019, we were the recipient of the National Youth Award for Environmental Protection and Conservation. We ensure our world is green, our Guyana is greener.
Recover Guyana!
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place is much brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you feel there's no hurt or sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space.
Welcome to the greenest event in Guyana on World Environment Day 2024. The quest for Guyana's youth environmental speaker to Shout 2.0. Shout 2.0 is supported by ExxonMobil Guyana, a project by Recover Guyana in collaboration with the Ministry of Education. I am Dr. Dave Laltu, project lead for Shout, and I will be your moderator for this morning's competition. We are here today not just by coincidence, but because it is World Environment Day. Celebrated annually on June 5th, it is a vital global event aimed at fostering awareness about the importance of protecting our environment. On this day, individuals from local and international organizations come together to speak out against practices that threaten our planet. In the spirit of this significant occasion, Recover Guyana is excited to present the second edition of Shout. Shout 2.0 is proudly supported by ExxonMobil Guyana, the official title sponsor, our Platinum Eco Branding Partner, Professional Print and Design, our green sponsors, UltraCare Medical Center Inc., Guyana, Flawless Dental GY, and 𝐂�H𝐋 Restaurants Inc., the home of Shout competitions, the Ramada Georgetown Princess Hotel, PR partner UDFAT Inc., content and digital partner Anthony Indar Photography, logistics partner Guyana Premier Consultancy, stage and decor partner Elevate, production partner Pixel Perfect Productions, our prize sponsors, GTT, Munishwars Limited, Massey Stores Guyana, Prime Imports of Guyana, Trophy Stall, Easy Real Estate, Mohan's Physio Forest, AN Gifts and Pins, and the Watchbox Guyana. Shout is an initiative designed to engage secondary school students in Guyana on environmental advocacy and initiative. Over the past 2 months, Phase 1 of the competition was executed. All secondary schools across Guyana, both private and public, were invited to submit a 1-minute video articulating their vision of what sustainable changes they would make to their school's environment if they were given $1 million to do so. After over 70 amazing submissions, the selection committee had a challenging time coming up with the national top 30 best proposals. Let's take you on that journey.
With creativity and crucial analysis. Armed with expertise from diverse fields, each judge evaluates the entries based on creativity, persuasive power, and their potential impact on sustainability and innovation.
So I've had the opportunity of judging a number of entries that have come in thus far, and I can safely say that these students have really thought their way through all of this, and they've been able to come up with some excellent ideas. Each new entry that I've been able to score, I've been more motivated to look at the other one because there's just something so different about each and every one of them. I can't wait to see the end result of all of this.
This collaborative viewing ensures a balanced evaluation, with judges often engaging in deep discussions to advance for entries they believe stand out.
I definitely think that these students have been tasked with a very big ask, in that they would have had to identify a critical environmental issue that's either global, maybe regional, or even specific to Guyana, and they would have had to narrow it down to the level of their school environment, also personal level that would show how it affects them negatively. They would then be tasked with coming up with a solution that adequately addresses this problem, not just in terms of solving it, but ensuring that it's sustainable as well. And from the entries that I've seen so far, we've had some very innovative out-of-the-box solutions that I think these students can really run with them, use them to empower their peers into taking up the lead as well, and definitely have a positive impact not just on their school environment, but on the environment as a whole.
Today's entries range from groundbreaking environmental solutions to innovative social reforms, all through the power of speech. Every point awarded brings these bright contestants closer to the final stage, where they can showcase their ideas on a larger platform. After hours of viewing and vigorous debate, the judges are ready to compile the list of the top 30 finalists. These are the voices that will advance to the final round, each hoping to turn their vision into reality.
As we wrap up today's session, the anticipation builds. These top 30 finalists are not just speakers. They are the potential change makers of tomorrow.
Congratulations to the National Top 30 finalists in Shout 2024. Today they've all joined us along with their teachers and supporters as the competition continues to select Guyana's next top youth environmental speaker. Today you will see the execution of phases 2 to 4. Here's what's happening. In phase 2, the top 30 schools selected based on their video submissions will deliver 90-second prepared speeches on an environmental topic. This phase aims to showcase the students' advocacy skills and environmental awareness. Then we move on to phase 3. In this segment, the top 10 schools from phase 2 will then participate in an impromptu speech competition where they will answer environmental questions posed to them. This phase assesses their ability to think on their feet, articulate their thoughts, and demonstrate their knowledge on environmental issues. Then we move into the final phase. The top 3 schools from the impromptu speech competition will further compete in a decisive challenge, where each student will answer a single, common, comprehensive environmental question. The outcome of this phase determines Guyana's national youth environmental speaker for the year 2024. When we come back, you'll meet the selection panel and we'll commence phase 2, the prepared speech competition. Welcome back. I'd like to acknowledge in our audience representative from the diplomatic community. Thank you for being here with us. We have representative from the High Commissioner of the United Kingdom to Guyana. We have representative from the from the People's Republic of China in Guyana. Deputy Chief of Mission, Mr. Daniel Slusher from the Embassy of the United States of America to Guyana. Ms. Caroline Meralt, Head of Foreign Policy and Diplomatic Services of the High Commission of Canada to Guyana. Mr. Manoj Kumar, Foreign Secretary of the High Commission of India to Guyana. Representatives of the Ministry of Education, Mr. Sheldon Granville, ACEO Acting for Secondary and others. Representative from the Guyana Tourism Authority, the Environmental Protection Agency, Guyana Energy Agency, Policy Forum Guyana, and other environmental NGOs, representatives of ExxonMobil Guyana, and all our sponsors and partners. We are also joined by Aryan Singh, 2023 Shout second place winner. Regrettably, our first and third place winner for 2023 are unable to join us today due to 𝐐𝐔 examination. Now it's time to introduce our selection committee to you. She is a philanthropist passionate about green sustainability and youth empowerment. She holds a diploma in accountancy and a bachelor's in business administration, as well as an MBA from the Australian Institute of Business. Esther Patterson. With degrees in environmental science and an MBA specializing in marketing, she focuses on sustainable marketing. She also integrates natural elements in upcycling into her interior design projects, believing that small eco-friendly choices lead to significant collective impact. Ravina Mangal. He is a project management professional who is passionate about sustainable construction practices that protect and showcase the environment's beauty. He is a graduate and valedictorian of the Bishop's High School. He strives to promote environmental consciousness in construction projects that he manages. Vishal Rupnarayan. She is a dedicated mother and professional whose career is focused on the dissemination of information to our youth to allow them to be positive change makers in their environment. She is a director of the Guyana Learning Channel, Anisha Mohammed. He is the founder of a non-profit social enterprise that focuses on gender, youth, and community development. Through impactful initiatives like Girls Assemble program, he empowers young voices and promotes sustainability. Wazim Khan. She is a seasoned and dedicated professional who has served in truly impactful roles on a national scale. She brings her vast expertise in areas that directly affect our environment to the panel. She holds a bachelor's in international relations and a master of science in social policy and development. Maricia Charles. She displays a passion for environmental conservation, which has been a lifelong journey that has manifested in her academic pursuits in agriculture, education, and business administration. Her role as an educator allows her to actively engage in various environmental advocacy initiatives. Nadia Hussein. He is a well-known name in Guyana's entertainment industry, has a multifaceted career spanning acting, dancing, media, designing, and pageantry. His outstanding directorship has earned Guyana's international awards. Hashim Ali. She is an entrepreneur with extensive experience, holds a master's in business administration. Her expertise spans banking, manufacturing, real estate, and logistics. She actively empowers young voices and promotes opportunities for them. Marissa Da Costa Tackerdin. He is a 33-year-old international trade professional with a background in various fields ranging from medicine to marketing. Because of his love for the environment, he has also spearheaded and supported many local environmental initiatives and led projects through Recover Guyana, inclusive of 𝐐𝐒𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒, a project where he is serving as competition lead, 𝐂𝐎𝐋𝐋𝐄𝐍𝐒. To ensure that our results are timely and accurate, allow me to introduce our auditors and timekeepers. He holds a master's degree in business and is a chartered accountant technician, 𝐒𝐎𝐒𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍. She is a member of ACCA, American Academy of Project Managers, and a practicing member of Institute of Chartered Accountants of Guyana. She has over 20 years experience in audit and accounting. Srimala Churaman. And our timekeeper this morning is the clinical administrator of Texila American University and part-time business manager at Thompson's Law Firm. Alongside her professional role, she is pursuing ACCA Level 2 certification. Monisha Kench. Now that you've met the panel, it's time for us to begin the competition. For the prepared speech, each participant, called in alphabetical order per school, is given 90 seconds to present. The selection panel is scoring for opening, confidence, engagement, pace, knowledge, flow, time, and conclusion. Also be reminded that a single ring, time to begin speaking. Double ring, 30 seconds remaining. And triple ring, time is up. Now, please put your hands together as we invite the first candidate to present. Representing Abramsville Secondary School, Safina Dowden. What effect does rapid extinction of entire animal species have on ecosystem? What effect does rapid extinction of entire animal species have on ecosystems?
Good morning, everyone. All protocols observed. I am Safina Dowding, representing the Abramsville Secondary School, Region Number 2. I'll be responding to the question, what effect does rapid extinction of entire animal species have on ecosystems? Firstly, we must understand the key terms of this question. An effect is the result or outcome that is followed by a specific cause or action. Rapid extinction refers to the swift and widespread disappearance of entire animal species over a relatively short period of ecological time. And an ecosystem is the complex network of interacting organisms with their environment. To continue, the rapid extinction of entire animal species would disrupt the ecological balance. Ecological balance refers to the state of equilibrium where interactions between organisms and their physical environment are stable. The rapid extinction of entire animal species would disrupt species population, nutrient cycling, and the flow of energy in food chains and food webs. Each and every animal has their role to play in ecosystems, from the bees that pollinate our flora down to us humans. Ultimately, it is imperative that we prevent the rapid extinction of entire animal species to maintain ecological balance. Thank you.
Safina Dowden, representing Abramsville Secondary School. Our next participant is Zikel Narain, representing Anna Regina Secondary School. What is green energy, and can it be used to reverse the damage already done to our environment? What is green energy, and can it be used to reverse the damage already done to our environment?
Honorable judges, fellow finalists, teachers, special invitees, audience, all. Imagine a world where our energy needs are met without harming the environment, a world powered by green energy. I'm 𝐐𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 from Regina Secondary School, and today I will discuss green energy and how can it be used to reverse the damage already done to our environment. Green energy, often referred to as renewable or clean energy that comes from natural resources that causes minimal or no impact on the environment. According to the Environmental Protection Agency, green energy sources include solar, wind, hydrochloric, biogas, essential minimal biogas, and low-impact small hydroelectric sources. For too long, we have relied on fossil fuels. The extraction, processing, and burning of fossil fuels causes global warming that causes sea level rise, temperature rise, and extreme weather. Transitioning to green energy is essential for processing these energy sources. Sustainable development and ecological production are important for getting rid of fossil fuels. Green energy such as solar and wind can be used to reuse fossil fuels and produce an abundant and essential energy sources. Although green energy cannot reduce all environmental damage, it can successfully reduce most of the damage and cause minimal environmental harm. Thank you.
𝐐𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒, Regina Secondary School. We'll now invite Phoebe Ariana Crocker from Apex Education, Inc. What role does renewable energy play in Guyana's low-carbon development strategy? What role does renewable energy play in Guyana's low-carbon development strategy?
Members of the head table, special invitees, guests, my fellow contestants all, a pleasant morning to you. A pleasant morning to you. Many may wonder, what is the secret to Guyana's success in the face of its rising temperatures? Is it our natural resources, our resilient people, or our commitment to sustainable development? Today, I, Phoebe Ariana Crocker, a proud representative of the Apex Education, Inc., will be revealing that answer to you while focusing on my topic, and I quote, what role does renewable energy play in Guyana's low-carbon development strategy? End of quote. According to the LCS 2030 article, which states that on November 9, 2009, Norway signed a climate and forest partnership with Guyana, providing $220.8 million in funding to support our transition to renewable energy. This has enabled us to reduce our reliance on fossil fuels through the Amelius Falls project. According to the Ministry of Presidency, on October 28, 2021, renewable energy has played a major role on the Guyana's low-carbon development strategy, which has helped to reduce our gas emissions. I hope, with the evidence provided today, that you now know that the role that LCDS is on Guyana's low-carbon development strategy. That it's not just a role that's reducing gas emissions, but a role that's improving our lives and sustaining our environment. Thank you.
Phoebe Ariana Crocker from Apex Education, Inc. Let's welcome from Brickdam Secondary School, Christian Greaves. What effect does large-scale agriculture have on the environment? What effect does large-scale agriculture have on the environment?
Good morning. All protocols observed. Industrial agriculture is the large-scale production of crops and animals, often involving chemical fertilizers on crops or harmful pesticides on animals. The impact of large-scale agriculture is both positive and negative. It is noteworthy that it provides us with an amazing source of food, but we cannot overlook its negative effects that it has on the environment. For instance, giant farms, whether growing crops or rearing animals, rely heavily on chemicals that produce waste that pollutes the water and air. As a result, the system we've designed to feed the planet also takes a serious toll on its health. With every new crop that is grown, we must be fearful of the pesticides and fertilizers that are being used, which will pollute our groundwater. This creates dead zones in the oceans where life cannot thrive. This large-scale approach to agriculture has caused a massive increase in deforestation, stripping the land of the trees that serve as the lungs of the earth. The loss of these forests is a loss for the global climate, further contributing to global warming. We must recognize the impacts of large-scale agriculture. Alternative ways need to be found to feed the population without sacrificing the environment, because the choices we make today will determine the health of our earth tomorrow. Thank you all for your time.
Christian Greaves from Brickdam Secondary School. Our next participant is Anissa Roberts from D. Williams Secondary School. Water pollution continues to be a major problem in Guyana. How can this be addressed effectively? Water pollution continues to be a major problem in Guyana. How can this be addressed effectively?
Good morning, fellow people and judges. My name is Anissa Roberts. I'm representing the Williams Secondary School. My question is, water pollution has been a major problem in Guyana. How can this be addressed effectively? Water pollution occurs when harmful substances contaminate bodies of water, making it toxic to humans or the environment. It continues to be a persistent challenge in Guyana, impacting the health of communities and the fragile ecosystems. Effective solutions to water pollution must identify and mitigate the causes. In urban Guyana, ineffective centralized sewage systems and fast-developing manufacturing and building industries pose the greatest threats to water safety. For the most effective investment in upgrading and maintenance of sewage system in Georgetown and impacting health of communities. Investment in upgrading and maintenance of sewage system in Georgetown and promoting effective decentralized sewage system in semi-urban and rural areas would prove effective. Developing in strong legislative measures such as the Environmental Protection Regulation of 2020, greater investment in monitoring and enforcing and offering incentives for green technology and offering intensive for green technology and cleaner production would reduce water pollution caused by mining and large-scale farming. The EPA Guyana slogan, "The environment is everybody's business," correctly suggests that communities' awareness and involvement is key to ensuring cleaner, safer water for all. Thank you.
Anissa Roberts from D. Williams Secondary School. Coming from Endeavors and the Commons Secondary School is Fahima Boudou. Solar and wind energy are interrelated. How would you explain this? Solar and wind energy are interrelated. How would you explain this?
Good morning, Honorable Judge.
Good morning, honorable judges and audience. I'm Fahima Budu and I'm here to represent Endeavor in a Common Secondary School, which is situated on the west bank of the Marara Canal number 2 Polar. Today I'm here to talk about how solar and wind energy are interrelated. The word interrelated simply means connect to one another. You are wondering how are they related? It is because they are renewable resources, meaning that sun energy in the form of wind is produced by convection currents, which in turn enable wind. As sunlight reaches Earth, it heats the surrounding atmosphere. Certain surface types, like rocks, have a greater rate of cooling than others. Air molecules expand and rise when one region heats up quickly than another. Cooler air molecules are able to enter the region as a result of low pressure created. In conclusion, wind energy is provided by the sun, produced by the sun energy, due to the indirect form of energy system. Thank you.
Fahima Budu from Endeavors and the Commons Secondary School. Next up, we have Friendship Secondary School, represented by Jasmine Pfeifers. What is the difference between climate change and global warming? What is the difference between climate change and global warming?
Good morning, listening audience, honorable judges. I am Jasmine Pfeifers, a grade 10 student of the Friendship Secondary School. My topic today is, what is the difference between climate change and global warming? Barack Obama, in his wisdom, once said, climate change is no longer some far-off problem. It is happening here, it is happening now. Allow me to explain. Climate change refers to the increasing changes in weather patterns over long periods of time in precipitation, temperature, and wind patterns. For instance, in Guyana, we know July, August to be sunny, while May, June rain. However, due to climate change, these patterns have altered significantly. On the flip side, global warming refers to the increasing warming in the planet's overall temperature due to greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. For example, in Guyana, rising sea levels, which displays Guyanese from their liming spots at the KTC walls, not forgetting the excessive heat day and night, which are just fruits of global warming. Therefore, due to the increased warming in the Earth's temperature, climate patterns change. Hence, global warming is just a symptom of climate change. Thus, like Mr. Obama, climate change is happening in Guyana even as we speak. Thank you.
Jasmine Pfeifers from Friendship Secondary School. Our next participant is Xavier Ignatius from Good Hope Secondary School. What effect did the COVID-19 pandemic have on the environment? What effect did the COVID-19 pandemic have on the environment?
Good morning, everyone. Can anyone remember the COVID-19 pandemic that started in Wuhan, China, December of 2019, before spreading to other parts of Asia, then worldwide? Well, COVID-19, or coronavirus, is an airborne disease. My name is Xavier Ignatius, and I'm a grade 10 TVET student of Good Hope Secondary School. Today, I will be enlightening you on some effects that the COVID-19 pandemic have on the environment. Focusing on the positive effects, according to PubMed Central, the air quality improved significantly in the different regions across the world. In April of 2019, over 50% of the world's population was under some form of lockdown. The reason for the lockdown was to reduce the spread of this disease. Trees are very important because they produce oxygen for us to breathe. And if you don't know, they also clean the air of harmful pollutants. The crime rate decreased since most persons were on lockdown, and they explored the internet and learned new things, including the environment. Remember, remember that the pollution decreased, personal hygiene was improved, and new things was learned. My name is Xavier Ignatius. Thank you.
Xavier Ignatius from Good Hope Secondary School. Up next from Isa Islamic School is Khadija Lewis. What could we continue to do to minimize the depletion of the ozone layer? What can we continue to do to minimize the depletion of the ozone layer?
Distinguished guests, contestants, members of the Board of Committee, online viewers, audience, and judges, a pleasant good morning. My name is Khadija Lewis, and I'm a 10th grade student of the East Islamic School. Today, I'll be presenting on the ways in which we can minimize the depletion of the ozone layer. Guyana, as a growing economy, stands at a critical juncture, facing one of the most pressing environmental challenges, the depletion of the Earth's ozone layer. Human activities, along with chlorofluorocarbon contributions, are the main drivers behind this crisis. As a result, humans face the risk of getting skin cancer, weakened immunity, and face disruption to biodiversity. To mitigate these impacts, we can phase out ozone-depleting substances. This is where we would depend on the success of the Montreal Protocol Agreement, which seeks to reduce the production and use of these harmful substances on a global level. Additionally, we can promote and adopt ozone-friendly alternatives, such as innovative technologies which would act as a substitute for ozone-depleting substances in various sectors, including refrigeration, firefighting, and air conditioning. Education is key. Raising awareness about the importance of the ozone layer and the consequences of its depletion can empower individuals and even communities to take meaningful action. Lastly, governments should enforce and enact stringent regulations on the production, import, and use of ozone-depleting substances. Strengthening policy frameworks is essential for driving collective action and ensuring compliance. In closing, the preservation of the ozone layer is not just an environmental issue, but it's a moral imperative that safeguards the health and well-being of current and future generations. Thank you.
Khadija Lewis from Isa Islamic School. Coming from region number 6 is J.C. Chandison Secondary School, Kiara Long. What role does the ozone layer play in reducing global warming? What role does the ozone layer play in reducing global warming?
What role does the ozone layer play in reducing global warming? Good morning, I am Kiara Long and I am here to answer this question. One may wonder, what is global warming and the ozone layer? Global warming is the phenomenon of gradual increase in the average temperature due to the greenhouse effect. On the other hand, the ozone layer is the region of the Earth's stratosphere that protects us and absorbs the ultraviolet rays produced by the sun. Audience, ultraviolet rays are linked to a number of health issues such as skin cancer, sunburn, premature aging, and eye problems. Destruction of the ozone layer through man's inconsiderate activities has contributed to an alarming amount of greenhouse gases, which acts as a blanket, trapping the ultraviolet rays in the Earth's surface. Global warming and the protection of the ozone layer is everybody's concern. It is mandatory that we adapt to a sustainable lifestyle while preserving our environment. As conservationists, we should practice the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. While these practices may not completely eradicate the destruction of the ozone layer, it will surely reduce the rate of global warming. Thank you.
Kiara Long from J.C. Chanderson Secondary School. Up next is Ariel Arta from Johanna Cecilia. Deforestation. What is it and its effects on our modern world? Deforestation. What is it and its effect on our modern world?
Good morning, everyone. I'll be explaining today the many effects of deforestation on our modern world. Deforestation is the process of clearing forested lands for agriculture, commercial, and residential purposes. I will be highlighting the three main effects of deforestation on our modern world. First, animals can be affected since deforestation leads to habitat destruction, resulting in loss of species and destruction of ecosystem, contributing to greenhouse gases emission and intensifying climate change. Second, trees play a crucial role in regulating the water cycle, leading to altered rainfall patterns, decreased water availability, and increased risks of droughts and flood, soil erosion, and loss of fertility. Third, deforestation can lead to increased air and water pollution, as removal of trees can result in the release of pollutants and sedimentation into the air and waterways, which can later affect humans. In conclusion, deforestation poses a significant threat to both the environment and human well-being in our modern world. Thank you.
Ariel Arta representing Johanna Cecilia Secondary School. Up next is Josephine Holder from Le Bon Intention Secondary School. What do you think is the most pressing environmental issue our planet faces and why? What do you think is the most pressing environmental issue our planet faces and why?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Josephine Holder, a Pell Grade 9 student from the Le Bon Intention Secondary School. My topic is to say what is the most pressing environmental issue our planet faces and why. I don't call it climate change. A change for those who are not affected by the crisis. For us, it's a crisis. Quote by Mia Motley. We are living in a pivotal moment in our history of our planet. Without a doubt, climate change is the most environmental problem we are facing now. According to Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change 2021, climate change refers to the prolonged alteration of Earth's weather patterns, influenced by natural or human activities affecting temperatures and climate parameters. Why is this such a crucial issue? Rising temperatures and melting ice caps threatens Earth's life-sustaining foundation, leading to rising sea levels, endangering biodiversity and coastal communities. The increased extreme weather frequency and intensity will be result in ecosystem imbalance, leading to species extinction and resource depletion. Urgent, for instance, a Great Barrier Reef, a biodiverse ecosystem that is facing permanent damage from climate change, Induced coral bleaching affecting marine lives and livelihood of millions of people relying on food and income. Urgent attention is needed for preserving ecosystems reduce carbon emission, and transition to new renewable energy. Governments and businesses must be held accountable for their environmental practices, and everyone has a part or a role to play in combating climate change. Therefore, let's seize this historic opportunity and demonstrate dedication for our world and future generations.
Josephine Holder, representing Le Bon Intention Secondary School. Representing Leg 1 Secondary School is Gitanjali Narendra.
A pleasant good morning, everyone.
What role does modern science play in climate change mitigation? What role does modern science play in climate change mitigation?
A pleasant good morning, everyone. My name is Gitanjali Narendra, and I'm representing Leg 1 Secondary. I will be responding to the question, what role does modern science play in climate change mitigation? So modern science plays a critical role in climate change mitigation by providing the knowledge, tools, and technologies necessary to address climate change through renewable energy efficiency, and international collaboration. Firstly, renewable energy. Scientific research has advanced renewable sources such as solar, wind, and geothermal. Innovations in grid management and energy storage are crucial for integrating these into the power supply. Secondly, energy efficiency. Research in materials, scientists and engineers led to energy efficient buildings, appliances, and industrial processes. Improved energy efficiency reduces fossil fuel demand and lowers emissions. And lastly, international collaboration. Scientific research often involves international collaboration, which is essential for addressing global issues like climate change. Shared research and data help to coordinate global effects. Overall, modern science underpins the understanding of climate change and developing solutions to mitigate its effects, guiding both public and private sectors towards a more sustainable future. Thank you all for listening.
Gitanjali Narendra from Leg 1 Secondary School. Up next is Lenora Secondary School, Princess Niels. What is the effect of global warming on our oceans and its role in influencing weather? What is the role of global warming on our oceans and its role in influencing weather?
Good morning, all protocols established. I have a confession to make. I am deeply in love with the ocean, but the cause of global warming is affecting our relationship. Haven't your curiosity ever been piqued as to why there are frequent flooding, hurricanes, and cyclones? Why are our oceans warm so they crave to be hot tubs and jacuzzis? And why is it that the coral reefs are auditioning the role of Snow White? I, Princess Niels of Leonora Secondary School, will assist you as you embark on a hot, wet, and educational journey. Global warming is gradually increasing the Earth's temperature due to the greenhouse effect caused by increased levels of carbon dioxide, CFCs, and other pollutants. As the atmosphere warms above cycle levels to the extent where it is causing catastrophic effects in our oceans, which plays a major role in influencing our weather conditions. To begin with, warm ocean temperatures causes the melting of the polar ice caps and expansion of the water mass. This leads to more erosion, threatening low-lying islands and coastal cities. Furthermore, the rising amount of carbon dioxide has created a warm phenomenon called ocean acidification. It alters seawater chemistry and inhibits the growth of marine animals. Lastly, global warming influences the weather patterns, result in frequent and severe flooding, droughts, and disasters. The adaptation process may be of difficulty to species that would face extinction. To conclude, global warming continues to be an environmental crisis that affects our oceans and comes to the rise in sea levels, ocean acidification, and the detrimental change to the weather. As inhabitants of this beautiful, vast, and blue terrestrial planet that we call home, it is of utmost importance that we care and protect it. Thank you.
Princess Nils representing Lenora Secondary School. Coming all the way from region number 10, representing Mackenzie High School is 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐍'𝐒 Valladares. What is the long-term effect of nuclear power on the environment if not managed appropriately? What is the long-term effect of nuclear power on the environment if not managed appropriately?
Greetings, judges, audience, and fellow participants. My name is 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐍'𝐒 Valladares, and I'll be representing the Mackenzie High. To begin my speech, what exactly is nuclear power? Nuclear power, as we may know, is a form of renewable energy. Sounds great until we realize what hides behind this purifying word. Nuclear energy is much more dangerous than we think, and it can have some severe negative impacts on the environment as well as human life. An indispensable part of nuclear energy is nuclear waste. Nuclear waste is extremely dangerous. The radioactivity of these wastes can cause harm to its surrounding environment by tampering with the biological structure of its surrounding ecosystem, harming both plants and animals. Harming both plants and animals. To conclude, harming both plants and animals. If not managed appropriately, nuclear waste can even affect harming both plants and animals. If not managed properly, nuclear waste can even affect its nuclear waste can even affect nuclear waste can even affect human life by Thank you.
𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐍'𝐒 Valladares representing Mackenzie High School. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for our first 15 national finalists for Shout 2.0. When we come back, you'll meet the other 15 national finalists in this year's competition. Stay with us.
Logistics and innovative marketing to building robust operational strategies and supporting management systems, we've got you covered. We are dedicated to expertly driving your success and ensure that you thrive in today's competitive landscape. Guyana Premier Consultancy, we're your partner in excellence. Visit our website www.guyanapremierconsultancy.com or our Facebook page for more information, and let us help you begin your transformation.
Did you know Guy Oil's ultra-low sulfur diesel, ULSD, contains less than 0.0001% sulfur? That's significantly less than regular diesel. By using ULSD, you're helping to reduce harmful emissions that can negatively impact the environment and your health. ULSD provides better fuel economy and engine performance thanks to its advanced formulation. When refueling your diesel vehicle, choose Guy Oil's ULSD for a cleaner, more efficient ride.
Embotero is such a special place. The mangroves are so unique. I teach kids about our ecology. It's important these kids understand where we come from so they can have an impact on where we're going. That's why I also operate drones to help monitor and preserve the forest.
ExxonMobil is supporting this vision by helping fund environmental initiatives across Guyana.
In Guyana's rapidly changing landscape, you need someone to help you elevate your operations to the next level. At Guyana Premier Consultancy, we turn challenges into opportunities. From seamless logistics and innovative marketing to building robust operational strategies and supporting management systems, we've got you covered. We are dedicated to expertly driving your success and ensure that you thrive in today's competitive landscape. Guyana Premier Consultancy, we're your partner in excellence. Visit our website www.guyanapremierconsultancy.com or our Facebook page for more information and let us help you begin your transformation.
Welcome back to Shout 2.0. You're about to meet the final 15 national finalists for the competition. On stage, representing Marian Academy, is Tremaine Clark. What are the pros and cons of technology on the environment? What are the pros and cons of technology on the environment?
Good morning, esteemed judges and audience. As we observe World Environment Day today, I, Tremaine Clark, a grade 9 student of Marine Academy, am elated to welcome you to the era where the double-edged sword called technology affects the environment negatively and positively. Webster Dictionary defines the environment as the surroundings in which organisms live, while technology is the use of scientific knowledge to change the environment. Let's look at some cons. Development of computers and cell phones generates much e-waste. Poorly managed e-waste causes air and water pollution. This pollution affects the survival of all species. When toxic substances like lead from electronics leak into the subsoil, and when mass production causes greenhouse gas emissions, our ecosystem is threatened. Now, for some pros. Environmental analyst Janina Chalu points out that drones can easily detect illegal logging and risks of deforestation. Artificial intelligence, AI, can detect land or water quality. Greenhouse gas can be reduced when solar and hydroelectric energy are used. Technology used here equals environmental protection. Yes, this double-edged sword results in innovation, but detrimental dependency. We must balance technological advancement and environmental stewardship for future generations. Thank you.
Tremaine Clark, Marian Academy. Representing New Silver City Secondary School is Charisse White. How can tourism help in environmental protection and preservation? How can tourism help in environmental protection and preservation?
Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good morning. I, Charisse White, representing New Silver City Secondary, stand before you to deliberate on a topic of great importance. How can tourism serve in protecting and preserving our environment? What is tourism? Well, according to United Nations, tourism can be defined as a social, economic, and cultural experience of someone traveling outside their environment for either personal, leisure, or business purposes. When tourism can be harnessed sustainably and responsibly, this can be a great tool for our environment in Guyana. Allow me to explain how. Firstly, the preservation of our cultural heritage. Due to our rich diversity, tourists can be educated and foster a deeper appreciation for our culture. This inadvertently offers economic support. Towards a historical site such as Fort Zeelandia is a prime example of this. Additionally, tourism contributes to the effective management of our unique ecosystems, such as the botanical gardens or the national park, in which they all need to be sustained. Lastly, educating the human resource, which is the most important resource in each country. We can do this through partnership with tourism-related organizations or using the media. In conclusion, tourism in Guyana can serve as a sustainable tool in environmental protection and preservation by utilizing the economic, educational, and cultural opportunities for sustainable growth. Thank you.
Cherise White, representing New Silver City Secondary School. Up next is Samara Nazamuddin, representing President's College. How can afforestation assist in combating global warming? How can afforestation assist in combating global warming?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Samar Nizamudin from President's College. Today, I want to introduce a cartoon show from the 90s, Captain Planet and the Planeteers. We're the Planeteers, and you can be one too, because saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours. As encouraging the theme song in Captain Planet, we can use our power to protect the environment. In my presentation, I will examine how afforestation can assist in combating global warming. Research has proven that trees can mitigate against global warming, which is the rise in the Earth's temperature due to the increased level of greenhouse gases. Trees serve as carbon sinks. To the process of photosynthesis, they absorb carbon dioxide and release oxygen. In addition, afforestation reduces erosion, since trees stabilize the soil with their root systems. Trees also provide shade and release water vapor through transpiration. This cooling effect is beneficial for both animals and plants. In conclusion, afforestation uses nature's ability to absorb carbon dioxide, enrich our soils, and reduce overall temperature. So we should all strive to protect and renew our forests with afforestation. And remember, the power is yours. Thank you.
Samara Nazamuddin, representing President's College. Up next is Kayam Academy, Isa Bremner. To what extent does the environment affect our physical and mental health? To what extent does the environment affect our physical and mental health?
Respected judges, teachers, fellow students, and sponsors, a good morning to you all. I am Isa Bremner from Kayam Academy. I am here this morning to answer a very important question. To what extent does the environment affect our physical and mental health? Did you know that spending just 20 minutes in nature can significantly reduce stress levels? Studies have shown that spending time in nature can substantially impact our well-being by affecting emotions, influencing thoughts, reducing stress levels, and improving physical health. An environmental psychologist by the name of Roger Ulrich found that patients with a windy view of trees and green space required less analgesic and took fewer days to recover post-surgery. It is common knowledge that persons living in rural regions have lower stress levels due to their closer proximity to nature and their slower-paced lifestyles. Conversely, persons living in urban regions have higher stress levels due to their faster-paced lifestyles and higher crime rates. Furthermore, it is well known that the higher level of air pollution in these regions contributes to allergies, respiratory and developmental issues, cancers, anxiety, depression, irritability, and mood swings. In addition, noise pollution contributes to insomnia and sleep apnea, which can lead to mood disorders and behavioral changes such as aggression or social isolation. As you can see, evidence clearly shows that our environment affects both our physical and mental health. Therefore, prioritizing conservation and the greener future is increasingly important. Thank you.
That was Issa Bremner representing 𝐶𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 Academy. Up next from Queen's College is Gabriela Arjun. How can we promote sustainable consumption and what effects will it have? How can we promote sustainable consumption and what effects will it have?
Good morning, fellow finalists, judges, and audience. I am Gabriela Arjun, the Queen's College finalist, and today I will be presenting on sustainable consumption. The Global Research Center defines sustainable consumption as the use of goods and services that are environmentally, economically, and socially equitable while meeting present and future human needs. The Guardian reported that we are consuming resources 1.7 times faster than they can regenerate, meaning we would need 1.7 Earths to sustain us. Judges and audience, don't these facts compel us to change our consumption choices? As protectors of the environment, we are responsible for promoting sustainable consumption. Firstly, by educating the population of the consequences of our current consumption habits, we can enable consumers in making more informed and responsible decisions. Secondly, by supporting sustainable and local sources, we can exercise pressure on businesses to adopt more eco-friendly habits. Therefore, promoting sustainable consumption is crucial, for the benefits are truly transformative. We can conserve resources, minimize waste and pollution, promote healthier lifestyles, and mitigate climate change. Judges and audience, even though we are young, our voices are powerful. We can demand sustainable change and hold leaders accountable. Thank you.
Gabriela Arjun representing Queen's College. Up next from Richard Ishmael Secondary School is Tafawa Adridge. What strategic actions can be implemented to reverse the global increase in temperature? What strategic actions can we implement to reverse the global increase in temperatures?
Distinguished judges, teachers, and colleagues, good morning. I'm Tafawa Adridge from the Richard Ishmael Secondary, and today I'll be presenting on what strategic actions we can take to reduce the global increase in temperatures. As such, I vehemently believe reducing the increase is a responsibility that we all bear and must take strategic actions to combat this crisis. To ensure we all have a clear understanding of what is involved, let us first define the key terms. Strategic actions are planned efforts to achieve specific goals, implement means to carry out, reverse means to change completely, global refers to the entire world, and temperatures denote the degree of heat. By investing in diverse energy sources such as solar, wind, and hydropower, we'll continuously promote local projects while enhancing our energy resilience and efficiency. By upgrading infrastructure with energy-efficient technologies, promoting the use of electric cars, and installing accessible charging ports can significantly reduce our carbon emissions. Crucial to our sustainable plan is carbon sequestration, reforestation, vital in ensuring that we as a society reduce our emissions output. In conclusion, reducing the increase in global temperatures is a responsibility that we all bear. It is our duty to act now to reduce the increase. Thank you.
Tafawa Adridge representing Richard Ishmael Secondary School. Up next from Skeldon Line Path Secondary School is Nikhil Antonio Rupchan. Is there anything we can do to reverse the ozone layer depletion? Is there anything we can do to reverse the ozone layer depletion?
Greetings, everyone. The ozone layer. It protects us from ultraviolet radiation, preserves ecosystems, and prevents skin diseases. Sadly though, it is being diminished day by day. So the question is there anything we can do to reverse the ozone layer depletion? The answer is yes. Through global cooperation, scientific advancements, and our individual actions, we can make real change. The primary cause of ozone depletion is chlorofluorocarbons, CFCs, and they are found in refrigerants. The 1987 Montreal Protocol shows we can reverse this damage by stopping the use of these CFCs. Significant steps such as educating the public, encouraging individual actions, and making environmentally conscious choices in our daily life will not only benefit the planet's health, but also our own. The ozone layer is showing signs of recovery. As Neil Armstrong said, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Our actions today will shape the future for generations to come. Every choice we make plays a part in restoring the ozone layer. All of us, you and I, it is crucial that we act now. It will not be in vain. Thank you for your attention to this vital endeavor.
Nikhil Antonio Rupchan from Skilled Online Path Secondary School. Up next from St. Joseph High School is Yadesh Narain. Why would we consider the earth a living organism? Why would we consider the earth a living organism?
Why would we consider the earth a living organism? My name is Yadesh Narain and I'm from St. Joseph High. Today I will be delving into this topic. Firstly, the earth is like a big puzzle where everything is connected. Every component, from the smallest microorganism to the largest ocean, from bacteria in the soil that decomposes organic matter to the largest tree, from the nitrogen cycle to the water cycle, all coexist to maintain a balance. Do these interactions and elements not resemble the way organs in a body work together to sustain life? Secondly, over millions of years, there have been many changes on Earth, such as ice ages and asteroid impacts. Despite these challenges, life on Earth has not only survived, but has evolved and thrived in new forms. This resilience and adaptability is a known characteristic of a living organism, constantly responding to and evolving with their environment. In conclusion, when we look at the earth in this way, we see it as a lively place with many interactions that resemble living organisms. We also understand our planet better and see why we should protect the delicate balance that maintains life. Thank you.
Yadesh Narain, representing St. Joseph's High School. Up next is St. Rose's High School, represented by Varsha Prasad. Transportation is regarded as a major cause of greenhouse gases emission. How could we address this? Transportation is regarded as a major cause of greenhouse gases emission. How can we address this?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Varsha Prasad, representative of St. Joseph High. Today we gathered to explore the critical issue that affects our environment, transportation and their impact on greenhouse gas emissions. The transportation sector is a major contributor to greenhouse gas emissions and climate change. We can implement several strategies to combat this issue. Firstly, we can improve public transportation and its uses. This here, we can encourage more use of public transportation, carpooling, walking, and biking, which will significantly reduce the number of vehicles on roads, which in turn lowers the amount of greenhouse gases emission. Moreover, we can also
Varsha Prasad representing St. Rose's High School. Up next is St. Stanislaus College, represented by Eric Dudnot. What role does recycling play in combating land and water pollution? What role does recycling play in combating land and water pollution?
Good morning, selection panel, fellow participants, delightful audience. My name is Eric Dudnot, and I'm the representative of the prestigious St. Stanislaus College. And today, I'll be discussing the role recycling plays in combating land and water pollution. Pollution is among humanity's greatest fears. It is slowly killing the earth, and while doing so, it is slowly killing us. Recycling is the process of converting waste material into new reusable materials. Some ways in which recycling combat land and water pollution are conserve natural resources. The raw natural resources are very limited, such as timber, and some are in very short supply. Recycling these resources will lower the demand for raw material, which protects ecosystems, and leading to my second point, which states, protect ecosystems and biodiversity. With resources being recycled, it lowers deforestation, land pollution, and the need for diverging rivers. This protects ecosystems, as I stated earlier. When our garbage is not disposed of properly, it finds its way into waterways like the ocean and the seas, which is the cause of the demise of millions of marine wildlife along coastal areas. My third and final point is, it's cheaper. Studies have shown that recycling is 6 times cheaper than waste collection and garbage disposal. The more you recycle, the less you put into the trash, and the cheaper it is to dispose of your garbage. Let us take this as an opportunity to not only save the earth and save lives, but to save our money also. Thank you.
Eric Dudnot, representing St. Stanislaus College. Up next is Judea Slow, representing the New Central High School. To what extent should humans be concerned about endangered species, and how can they help stop their extinction? To what extent should humans be concerned about the endangered species, and how can they help stop their extinction?
All protocols reserved. Pebbletoads, the giant eater, otters, the black caiman, and sapodilla trees. Esteemed judges and fellow contestants, what do these species all have in common? You guessed correctly. They are all endangered species. My name is Judea Slow, a student of the New Central High School. And today, I will express how we should be concerned about endangered species. The New World Encyclopedia defines an endangered species as any animal or plant species whose habitat has been drastically reduced such that the species is indeed in danger of extinction. We should be concerned about endangered species because all living things rely on each other, creating what we call an equilibrium in ecosystems. Different organisms provide us with food, oxygen, aid in soil formation, and climate regulation and pest control. But when we engage in poaching, pollution of the environment, and destruction of habitats, we can push any species to the brink of extinction. To what extent should we be concerned about endangered species? It's to the extent which each of us should be resolved to do all we can to protect and conserve our biodiversity. How? By educating individuals about conservation practices and encouraging them to follow guidelines of protected areas such as the 𝐶𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 National Park. Practice captive breeding, collecting and storing seeds of endangered plants, and replanting trees. And we do not certainly want to shoot nor domesticate or endangered species, nor purchase souvenirs from which they were made. Yes, distinguished audience, let us all be determined to promote environmental sustainability by safeguarding our endangered species, thus preserving our biodiversity. Thank you.
Judea Slow, representing the New Central High School. Up next is the New Guyana School, represented by Tremusa Marshall. How does farming affect the environment? Are there dangers to it? How does farming affect the environment? Are there dangers to it?
Only when the last tree has died, last river has been poisoned, and last fish has been caught, will we realize that we cannot eat money. Good morning, everyone. My name is Tremusa Marshall of the New Guyana School. Our protocols observed. Farming is defined as the act or process of working on the ground, planting seeds, rearing animals, and growing crops that are edible. Farming, while essential to our survival, can be significantly detrimental to the very environment. Farming, while significantly detrimental to our survival, can be harmful to the very environment. As the demand for food increases, so does the use of harmful chemicals such as pesticides, fungicides, and artificial fertilizers. Moreover, the use of heavy machinery degrades the soil, leading to erosion and affects irrigation. So, is farming essentially problematic? Not necessarily. It's unsustainable methods that are the issue. The solution lies in adopting sustainable practices such as crop rotation and organic farming, to name a few. Because, judges, how can we sustain a growing environment if our farming practices degrades the very environment? Thank you very much.
Tremusa Marshall, representing the New Guyana School. Up next is Elizabeth Lilla. She is representing Virgin Newton Secondary School.
Hello everyone. My name is Elizabeth Lilla and I'm from
In
Virgin
your
Newton Secondary School.
Sorry. In your opinion, what is the single greatest cause of air pollution on planet Earth and why? In your opinion, what is the single greatest cause of air pollution on planet Earth and why?
Hello everyone. My name is Elizabeth Lilla and I'm from Virgin Newton Secondary School. Today my speech will be based on what is the single greatest cause of air pollution on planet Earth and why. The single greatest cause of air pollution on planet is the combustion of fossil fuel. This includes burning coal, oil, and natural gas for energy production, transportation, and industrial activities. When these fuels are burned, they release a variety of harmful pollutants into the atmosphere, such as carbon dioxide, nitrogen oxide, sulfur dioxide, and particulate matter. These pollutants have devastating effects on both human health and the environment. They contribute to respiratory diseases, heart conditions, and premature death, affecting millions of people worldwide each year. Environmentally, they drive climate change, leading to extreme weather events, rising sea level, and loss of biodiversity. Despite the availability of cleaner energy alternatives, our reliance on fossil fuel persists due to economic interests, established infrastructure, and political challenges. Additionally, transitioning to renewable energy sources like solar, wind, and hydroelectric power is essential. Additionally, improving energy efficiency and enacting stricter environmental policies are critical steps we must take. By addressing fossil fuel combustion, we can significantly reduce air pollution, protect public health, and ensure that sustainable and healthy future for generations to come. Thank you.
Elizabeth Lilla, representing Virgin Newton Secondary School. Up next is 𝐐𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐍'𝐒, representing Vredenhoop Secondary School. The Amazon rainforest is dependent on the Sahara Desert. How would you explain this? The Amazon rainforest is dependent on the Sahara Desert. How would you explain this?
Esteemed judges, special invitees, fellow contestants, and teachers, a pleasant good morning to you all. My name is 𝐐𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐍'𝐒, a grade 9 student of Vredenhoop Secondary School. My task today is to explain how the Amazon rainforest is dependent on the Sahara Desert. The Amazon rainforest and the Sahara Desert are two distinct ecosystems with an interconnected relationship, where one is more dependent than the other. The Amazon rainforest is dependent on the Sahara Desert through a phenomenon known as dust transport. Due to frequent dust storms in the Sahara Desert, large amounts of mineral-rich dust particles are transported into the atmosphere across the Atlantic Ocean until they reach the Amazon rainforest. These dust particles settle in the Amazon rainforest and add essential nutrients to the soil. These nutrients are essential for growth and survival of the rainforest's various plant species. Maintain's Amazon rainforest soil is naturally deficient in nutrients. The Saharan dust particles also cool the Amazon rainforest and regulate the climate. These particles contribute to rainfall, which helps maintain the Amazon rainforest, large vegetation and biodiversity, and prevents overheating. To summarize, the Amazon rainforest is reliant on the Sahara Desert through dust transportation. The Saharan dust particles provide essential nutrients to the rainforest soil, aid in rainfall, and regulate temperature. Thank you.
𝐐𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 is representing Vredenhoop Secondary School. And now for the finalists for Shout 2.0. She is Rihanna Bishop representing West Demerara Secondary School. Can we make a significant change in the environment with sustainable consumption? Can we make a significant change in the environment with sustainable consumption?
All protocols observed. Pleasant morning. I am Rihanna Bishop representing the West Demerara Secondary School. Can we make a significant change in the environment with sustainable consumption? Yes, we can. Sustainable consumption is a use that fills a human need, which is also help to sustain people in the future generation. Goal to our responsible consumption ensures sustainable consumption and production practices. Our earth is tortured by the overuse of pollutants, harmful pollutants, and waste products given off by industries, which has led to climate change, environmental degradation, and pollution. These actions, while seemingly insignificant, have slowly accumulated and henceforth pose a threat onto the earth and its inhabitants. Moreover, these materials can be used to create eco-parks out of recycled materials such as bottles, to create irrigation systems, terrariums, and more, which is not only eco-friendly and usable, but it can also beautify our environment. Recycling these materials go a long way in healing our country, Guyana, and by extension, our planet Earth. Together, let us reduce our waste, reuse the past, recycle the present, and save our future. Thank you.
Rihanna Bishop representing West Demerara Secondary School. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together one more time for our 13 national finalists for Shout 2.0. As we await the announcement of the top 10 national finalists for Shout 2.0, I am pleased to announce the winning prizes for this year's competition. The winning school will receive a package of $1 million in cash and prizes, inclusive of a cash grant of $500,000, in-kind support of $250,000, technical support of $250,000, and 1 year free fiber internet service compliments of GTT. The top 3 schools will also receive a 1.5 initiative starter kit for their environment club. The top 10 students will receive 10 incredibly beautiful, sustainable trophies, flawless dental vouchers worth $35,000 each, hampers from Massey Stores Guyana worth $25,000 each, a complimentary Go Green bag from Recover Guyana, official finalist pins for Recover Guyana, which give them access to fully complementing environment, sustainable branding, and technical assistance. The first place winner will be given the title as Guyana's Youth Environmental Speaker for 2024, along with an HP laptop, free internet service, complement of GTT for 1 year, a cash prize of $100,000, a $25,000 Ultra Care voucher, and an Essequibo Island hopping trip for 2. The second place winner receives an HP laptop, free internet service from GTT for 1 year, $50,000 cash, an award recognition, and an Ultra Care Medical Center voucher worth $25,000. The third place winner will receive a tablet, again, 1 year free internet service, compliments of GTT, $25,000 cash, award recognition, and an Ultra Care voucher worth $25,000. There are 4 special prizes up for grab, and that includes the best speaker, influential speaker, Environmental Impact, and a Grow Green Award. All of our top 10 national finalists will receive a $5,000 voucher, compliments of Munishwars Limited, and a participation award. When we come back, we'll have some entertainment for you, and then we will announce the national top 10 for Shout 2024. Stay with us.
ExxonMobil and the ExxonMobil Foundation have invested nearly $6 billion in communities across the country. And we're just getting started. From STEM education and youth sports programs to workforce training and community development projects. We're committed to making sure the benefits of Guyana's growing oil and gas industry reach as many Guyanese as possible. What can we do for your community? Learn more at exxonmobil.com/Guyana.
In Guyana's rapidly changing landscape, you need someone to help you elevate your operations to the next level. At Guyana Premier Consultancy, we turn challenges into opportunities. From seamless logistics and innovative marketing to building robust operational strategies and supporting management systems, we've got you covered. We are dedicated to expertly driving your success and ensure that you thrive in today's competitive landscape. Guyana Premier Consultancy, we're your partner in excellence. Visit our website www.guyanapremierconsultancy.com or our Facebook page for more information and let us help you begin your transformation.
Looking to make your event unforgettable? At Pixel Perfect, we live stream all events with the latest equipment. Our team includes trained engineers from the USA, expert videographers and photographers. Plus, our highly trained graphic designers ensure your stream looks stunning. Trust Pixel Perfect for professional live streaming services. Contact us today.
Welcome back to Shout 2.0. Please put your hands together as we welcome Lashana Brown and her team.
The brightless day, the dark-scared night, and I think to myself, oh, what a wonderful world. Oh yeah, the colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. Think the only people who are people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you learn things you never knew, you never knew. Have you ever heard a wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or ask the grinning bobcat why he grieved? And you sing with all the voices of the mountain, and you paint with all the colors of the wind, and you paint with all the colors of the wind. From the hidden pine trails of the forest, taste the sun-sweet berries of the earth. Come rolling up the riches around you, and for once never wonder what they were. Brainstorm and the river are my brothers. Aaron and the otter are my friends, and we're all connected to each other in a circle, in a group that never ends. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon, or let the eagle tell you where he's been? And you sing with all the voices of the mountain, you paint with all the colors of the wind, you paint with all the colors of.
We are now ready to select Shout 2.0 National Top 10. Each of the candidates announced will then enter the impromptu speech competition. For the impromptu speech, the selection panel is scoring for opening, confidence, engagement, pace, knowledge, flow, time, and conclusion. As we announce the top 10 finalists, the candidates will head on stage, briefly interact with the judge assigned, be given a question, and then answer. Each participant is allowed 30 seconds to think about the question and 60 seconds to respond. The timekeeper will indicate as follows. Single ring, time to begin gathering thought. Double ring, time to begin speaking. Triple ring, time is up. I'll now ask the Chief Auditor, Mr. De Freitas, to submit the results for the National Top 10 in this year's Shout competition. Please put your hands together for our audit team. All right, taking the first spot is Marian Academy, Tremaine Clark. The member of the selection panel assigned is Esther Patterson. We're asking the audience to please be quiet.
Hi, Ms. Tremaine.
Hello.
Congratulations to you.
Thank
How are you
you.
feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Confident?
Sort of.
All right. So I'll say the question 2 times for you, right? Just
Okay.
listen carefully. As a resident of the city of Georgetown, You are leading a campaign on dealing with the excessive garbage in You plan on speaking about your methods of dealing with this. What would you say? I'll read it again for you. As a resident of the city of Georgetown, you are leading a campaign on dealing with the excessive garbage in and around the city. At your next speech, you plan on speaking about your methods of dealing with this. What would you say?
As a member of the city of Georgetown, and during my campaign, I would speak to those who are present, saying that we should be more mindful of the garbage that we are throwing around in our environment, because they are detrimental not only to us, but to all the others in the environment and animals, etc. These garbage bring in rodents and insects that carry diseases that could injure us, our health. And so we should learn how to be more mindful of our environment and not litter just because we don't live there or just because we do not care. In an attempt to reduce the excessive garbage in the area, we should continue and come together as different communities and different groups to help to clean up the environment constantly. This can be done regularly, about once a month, to make sure that the environment is clean. Always. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Marian Academy, represented by Tremaine Clark. The second spot goes to Friendship Secondary, Jasmine Virus. Jasmine's assigned judge is Ravina Mangal.
Good morning, Jasmine. How are we feeling?
Very nervous.
Oh, you got this. You got this. You got this. All right. Are we ready for our question?
Sort of.
Here goes.
Go ahead.
So deserts are an important ecosystem. You are in a debate where you're defending this move. How would you describe the importance of deserts to the global ecosystem? I'll repeat. Deserts are an important ecosystem. Imagine you are at a debate where you're defending this move. How would you describe the importance of deserts to the global ecosystem?
Good morning, listening audience, honorable judges. Let us talk about the importance of our desert. First off, globally, first off, it helps to, first off, our deserts help to Our deserts help to provide nutrients, minerals to the Amazon rainforest, as it aids in plant growth, as well as it preserves the culture in the deserts. The nomads, to be exact, they help to
Thank you, Friendship Secondary School, represented by Jasmine Firefrost. All right, up next is the third spot in the national top 10, and that goes to Gabriella Arjun from Queens College. Gabriella's assigned judge is Vishal Rupnarayan.
Good morning, Ms. Arjun.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
Congrats on making it into the top 10.
Thank you.
So your question this morning is, Guyana's coastline is already 6 feet below sea level, which is expected to rise even further by 2040. How would you address a group of persons living on the coast on what methods they should take to protect themselves from the effects? I'll repeat it. Guyana's coastline is already 6 feet below sea level, which is expected to rise even further by 2040. How would you address a group of persons living on the coast on what measures they should take to protect themselves from the effects?
Good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce myself once more. I'm Gabriella Arjun, and I will be talking about how residents of the coast can fight against the rise of sea levels. As we know, the rise of the sea levels is due to global warming and climate change. This is due to the melting of ice caps as well as thermal expansion. I believe the best way we can protect ourselves against the rise of sea levels is through mitigation. As we know, we need to make conscious and responsible choices in order to reduce the impacts of climate change. That is one of the most important ways we can protect ourselves. It is also important to note that we can build our infrastructure that can withstand these natural disasters. We can implement we can implement buildings that can withstand floodings and different impacts that can be caused due to the rise of sea levels. To conclude, we should mitigate this through not only lowering the risk of climate change, but building infrastructure that can protect against it.
Gabriella Arjun, Queens College. All right, I know the tension, we could feel it, right? All right, so the fourth spot goes to President's College, Samara Nazamuddin. Her assigned judge is Anisha Mohammed.
Good morning. I'm feeling excited. Thank you.
And excited. How do you feel that you have been selected as the top 4 in today's competition?
Excited.
Excited?
Yeah.
Are you going to give me the same energy you gave earlier?
I don't know. Depends on the question.
Depends on the question. All right. So I will advise you to pay attention to the key terms in your question. Your question today is, it is World Environment Day, and you've been asked to speak on the theme this year, but particularly on land restoration. How would you describe the necessity of land restoration and the methods you could use to restore land spaces? Once again, your question is, it is World Environment Day, and you've been asked to speak on the theme this year, but particularly on land restoration. How would you describe the necessity of land restoration and the methods you could use to restore land spaces? Good luck.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Samarna Zambadin from President's College. How I would restore the land, or what I will speak about on land restoring, is one, by planting mangroves by the coastlines, we can eradicate the washing away of the coast, which will increase our land space because we have more, because it didn't wash away. So, yeah. So let me talk about the importance about our land. From the song Pocahontas, the earth is not a dead thing we can claim. So that is why it is important for us to protect what is ours, protect our land, protect our environment, protect the area we live in. So by planting mangroves, we are able to protect the land and preserve it. Number two, by buildings, by reducing the amount of buildings we have in our community, our area. Sometimes we don't need that much buildings. In conclusion, our land is important for us. The end. Thank you.
All right, that was Samara Nazamuddin from President's College. The 5th spot goes to, right in Georgetown, a good hint. All right, it goes to Eric Dunot, representing St. Stanislaus College. Eric's assigned judge is Wazim Khan.
Good morning, Eric. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
You nervous a bit?
A lot.
You had anything to eat?
Pardon me?
You had anything to eat?
No.
Okay, because you're nervous. Well, I'm eating for you here.
Must be nice.
It tastes good. All right, so I have a question for you, and I'll say it twice. The question reads, many communities across the globe are unable to access water for daily living. You have been asked to speak at a conference about this. Detail the effect of water scarcity on populations and what solutions you would implement. I repeat, many communities across the globe are unable to access water for daily living. You have been asked to speak at a conference about this. Detail the effect of water scarcity on populations and what solutions you would implement.
Thank you, Mr. Khan, for that question. Once again, I'm Eric Dunot, representing the prestigious St. Stanislaus College, and I'll be talking about the effects of water scarcity. Well, that's my understanding on the question. So, access to clean water and sanitation is the United Nations 6 PSG goal. So, that stands for, I think, is preserve sustainable goals. Sustainable goals. Well, that's my belief. No, that's what I understand from it. So I personally would talk to the government or letters, to partner up with the United Nations to implement, initiatives to combat these problems, because not only, so it is very costly because, well, I would probably implement classes to teach Guyana law, I guess that's it.
All right, please put your hands together for Eric Dunot, representing St. Stanislaus College. All right, we have 25 schools waiting in their names to be called. However, there are only 5 remaining in the top 10 for this year's shout competition. The 6th spot goes to Vrinoop Secondary, Kishika Mahesh. Her assigned judge is Mauricia Charles.
morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I am good, a little cold.
Breathe in, breathe out. I'm as nervous as you are. And right. See your question this morning. Pay attention. I'll repeat it twice. The Ministry of Agriculture has invited you to one of its events that focuses on preserving our land and resources. How would you speak on the benefits and challenges of sustainable agricultural practices? The Ministry of Agriculture has invited you to one of its events that focuses on preserving our land and resources. How would you speak on the benefits and challenges of sustainable agricultural practices?
Esteemed judges, special invitees, fellow contestants, and teachers. I repeat my name again. My name is 𝐐𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒, a grade 9 student of 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍𝐒 Secondary School. My question today is if I am invited to an agricultural, well, I will repeat in another way, but it's basically about agriculture, the sustainable benefits. Well, if I'm invited to an ceremony or a conference or whatever, whoever would say it, I would basically talk about planting more trees to prevent our climate change in Guyana, because it's very difficult for us right now because the temperature is very changing a lot, and it's very hard for our plants and various plant species in our countries. And I would basically just, that's all, thank you.
𝐐𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 representing 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍𝐒 Secondary. All right, we have a spot for West Demerara Secondary, Rihanna Bishop. Rihanna's assigned judge is Nadia Hussein.
Good morning, Rihanna.
Good morning.
Congratulations on making it to the top 10.
Thank you.
I have a short question for you, but don't be deceived by the number of words, right? The Ministry of Tourism has heard of your role as an environmental advocate. They have asked you to address a group of persons about the benefits and risks of ecotourism. What would you say? Again, the Ministry of Tourism has heard of your role as an environmental advocate. They have asked you to address a group of persons about the benefits and risks of ecotourism. What would you say? All the best, Rihanna.
All protocols observed. Pleasant morning. I am Rihanna Bishop once again. What exactly is tourism? Tourism is the act of some persons going to another place or country for a limited period of time to tour and see the place. Now, the benefit of this could be bringing in more people can help to give us ideas as to what we can do, new ideas, innovations, etc. Secondly, it can also help to see our world, help other people to see our world and what we have to bring forward, putting our country on the map. The disadvantages may be excess pollution. When other persons may come, it increases the chances of more waste. Thank you.
Rihanna Bishop, representing West Demerara Secondary. The 8th spot goes to Kayam Academy, Isa Bremner. The assigned judge is Hashim Ali.
Congratulations and good luck making it into top 10. I'm sure you're quite nervous, right? Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to be. I'll be very, very easy with you. I'll read a question twice, and I'm sure you're going to nail it like you did it before, okay? All right, best of luck, and this is the question. The United Nations is hosting a seminar on changes in the weather patterns across the world and their effects. You are representing Guyana on the panel. How would you describe the way Guyana's weather have been affected by climate change? I'll read it again. The United Nations is hosting a seminar on the changes in weather patterns across the world and their effects. You are representing Guyana on the panel. How would you describe the way Guyana's weather has been affected by climate change? Good luck.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Isa Bremner, and today I will be commenting on the effects of global warming and climate change on Guyana. As we know, most of Guyana is populated on the low coastal plain, and the climate change has caused our sea levels to rise, which causes erosion of our land and destroys our land, and it causes droughts, which damages the crops that farmers are producing, which in turn reduces their income and our food, and makes us have to import more goods. This could cause stress on the farmers because they have to go again and cause they spend a lot of money on the crops, and it's also been destroyed by climate change. And people living on the coastal areas, their homes can be destroyed by the flood of the increased sea level. Thank you.
All right, that was Isa Bremner from Kayam Academy. The 9th spot goes to Judea Slow from the New Central High School. Her assigned judge is Marissa Da Costa Takerdin.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I see you looking a bit nervous indeed. Please don't be. You just need to relax, take a deep breath, and answer to the best of your ability. All right? All right, so your question is, you're a speaker at a seminar, and you're tasked with explaining how you think Guyana's commitment to the low-carbon development strategy can be used to promote sustainable development and fight climate change. What would you say? Let me repeat that for you. You're a speaker at a seminar, and you're tasked with explaining how you think Guyana's commitment to the low-carbon development strategy can be used to promote sustainable development and to fight climate change. What would you say?
help fight climate change by trying to bring forward a rule instead of burning garbage, you try to ease and instead of bury it. Try to encourage people, instead of using cars, you mostly cycle.
Judea Slow representing the new Central High School. It stands, I could feel it. We have 21 schools waiting to hear their name and only one spot remaining in this year's top 10. Any guess? Anybody else? All right, taking the final spot in this year's top 10 for 𝐶𝐄 2.0, it's going to region number 10, New Silver City Secondary School, Cherise White. Our competition lead, Umesh Balmakun, will ask the question.
Hi, Cherise. Good morning.
Hi. Hi.
Are you surprised that you were called?
Well, of course.
You're surprised? How are you feeling now, though? How does it feel to be the final member of the top 10 this morning?
Hungry, but I was waiting for my name called first.
So you're going to go back and eat? Afterwards. All right, so my question to you is pretty simple. I'm going to go twice. It is, you are the top youth environment speaker, and you've been asked to speak at a large gathering of students on the importance of acting now environmentally to protect our future. How would you make that speech? I'll go that again. You are the top youth environment speaker, and you've been asked to speak at a large gathering of students on the importance of acting now environmentally to protect our future. How would you make that speech? Best of luck.
Good morning once again. So how would I speak to students on environment for our future generation? Well, first of all, we already discovered the fact that educating the human resource is important. So this itself is an important task. I would make sure to mention about sustainable carbon footsteps, which we are preventing any facts to global warming and preventing any facts to climate change. First, I would also encourage the students how to keep their environment sustainable, to sustainably preserve their environment. How? By protecting it, use recycling, also try less to litter, which we all do it. But yes, try less to litter because the plastic is harmful for our environment, which is harmful for us. So protect ourselves and protect our future generations. Thank you.
Cherise White, representing New Silver City Secondary School. Stay with us. When we come back, you'll learn all about the projects and you'll meet this year's top 3 video submission from phase 1. Stay with us.
Out of pure passion to provide dental care in an environment that is clean, secure, and friendly, the idea of Flawless Dental was born. Our team's only objective when a patient walks into our practice is to give our patient an amazing dental experience that surpasses their expectation. Give us a call today. We can't wait to bring your smile to life.
Looking to make your event unforgettable? At Pixel Perfect, we live stream all events with the latest equipment. Our team includes trained engineers from the USA, expert videographers and photographers. Plus, our highly trained graphic designers ensure your stream looks stunning. Trust Pixel Perfect for professional live streaming services. Contact us today.
Mbotero is such a special place. The mangroves are so unique. I teach kids about our ecology. It's important these kids understand where we come from so they can have an impact on where we're going. That's why I also operate drones to help monitor and preserve the forest.
ExxonMobil is supporting this vision by helping fund environmental initiatives across Guyana.
Welcome back. Before we go any further, here is a quick reminder of the incredible sponsors and partners who are shouting with us today. Our official title sponsor, ExxonMobil Guyana. Our Platinum Eco branding partner, Professional Print and Design. Our green sponsors, UltraCare Medical Center Inc., Guyal, Flawless Dental GY, and 𝐂𝐿𝐹 Restaurants Inc., the home of shout competitions, Ramada Georgetown Princess Hotel, PR partner UDFAT Logistics Inc., content and digital partner Anthony Indar Productions, logistic partner Guyana Premier Consultancy, stage and decor partner Elevate, production partner Pixel Perfect Productions. Our prize sponsors, GTT, Manishwaras Limited, Massey Stores Guyana, Prime Imports of Guyana, Trophy Stall, Easy Real Estate, Mohan Physio Forest, AN Gifts and Pins, and the Watchbox Guyana. In a bid to combat plastic bottle waste and promote sustainability, Vasana Parsad, winner of Shout 2023 and Guyana's first National Youth Environmental Speaker, has launched her water purification project within her school premises. Here's a look at that project.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vasana Prasad. I'm Guyana's 2023 Youth Environmental Speaker and the winner of the 𝐒𝐄 Competition 2023 in collaboration with Recover Guyana and the Ministry of Education. And today I'm here to tell you all about the project, the implementation, the reasoning behind it, and how this water refilling station works. So this idea was first proposed during my essay entry to the competition, where I titled it Water Refilling Stations Across QC's Campus. The general idea was to install these water refilling stations, one at first across the campus, to one, provide clean, drinkable, free water to all students on the campus, and secondly, to eliminate the need of plastic water bottles, therefore reducing our plastic waste consumption as a campus. Without Recover Guyana, this effort would not have been possible, so I want to extend my immense gratitude towards them, also to the staff and teachers of Queen's College who backed me from this project from day one to the implementation of it, along with all alumni and other benefactors who would have donated generously towards this project. So without further ado, I will take you on a walkthrough towards the entire system and explain how it works. So this is the system that manages the water processing, the filtration, and eventually the water dispensing. So we have the tanks here, and here the water comes from GWI. The water is then stored here until it needs to go into these two blue cylinders here, and this is where the water is filtered. Now the water that comes from GWI can have certain contaminants in it, minerals, it could have certain substances that are not really healthy for us to consume. So these two blue tanks here, they take care of that. They filter it, they get rid of all the harmful elements, etc. After the filtration process, it then goes to these components over here. Simply put, we have the reverse osmosis system, and we also have the UV light. The UV light is incredibly important because this is the final stage of ensuring the water is clean and safe. The UV light eliminates any bacteria, any contaminants to ensure that QC students get the best quality of water. Then finally, the water goes down into a refrigerant where we cool and chill the water. Not only do we want to dispense clean, accessible water, but mostly cold because the weather in Guyana is incredibly hot. It then goes through the water refilling station where when you're on the other side and you activate by motion sensor, the water will come out. So how does the water refilling station work? Firstly, you have your water bottle, and this is the water refilling station right here. It's motion censored, so you don't need to press any buttons, etc. You come and you place your water bottle where the water symbol is. You place it here, you let it fill up to the water quantity that you need, you take it out, and you close your water bottle. As you can see, there's absolutely no human contact with the system to ensure no contamination with germs, etc. And that's exactly how it works. On top here, we have a record of the number of bottles we've saved from plastic pollution, and right now it's at 1,484. And just to show you, I will be drinking the water. Nice, clean, cold, refreshing water, exactly what I envisioned for this project to do. And in 2 weeks' time, we've already saved nearly 1,500 plastic water bottles from waste, which is incredible. I hope that in this year's 𝐒𝐄 competition, many other innovative, unique ideas can come to the table, solving many issues about the environment in our own communities and like mine on our school. Something like solving plastic waste and also water humanitarian crisis are all very important things. I look forward to see what this year's contestants would be, and I encourage you all to bring out your best ideas.
All right, great job, Vasana and team. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for this very powerful and impactful project. Please also allow me to acknowledge in the audience Vasana's parents, Dr. and Mrs. Prasad. Please. I know both Dr. and Mrs. Prasad played such an instrumental role in this project, so we greatly appreciate it at Recover Guyana. Thank you so much. We would also like to acknowledge and extend our gratitude to Ms. Diane Henry from QC for all her work, all her hard work, and her incredible contribution to this project along with the Environment Club. Do we have Ms. Diane in the audience? Yes, please put your hands together as well for Ms. Diane. This year, we have some of the most incredible and sustainable projects proposed in Phase 1, ranging from hydroponics in school compounds, beautification projects using recycling materials, solar energy in school, agricultural advancement, restoration of waterways, and digital classrooms. This year, the top 3 proposal came from, in third spot, we'll ask the candidates to stand, Skeldon Line Path Secondary School. The second spot went to Leg 1 Secondary School. And the third spot went to Isa Islamic School. After these messages, you will meet Guyana's national top 3 for Shout 2024. Stay with us. We're inviting the top 10 to come on stage. Top 10, please come on stage.
We are rewarding our Massey loyalists with double points every Wednesday. It is so easy. Grab your Massey card, head down to any Massey Stores Guyana location to swipe, save, and earn double points on your purchase. Don't have a Massey card? No problem. Signing up is quick and easy. Just walk with a form of identification and get signed up today. Seeing double? Then it must be Wednesday. Hurry, we will be waiting for you. Massey Stores, our family serving your family.
Welcome back to the competition. On stage is the national top 10. However, after the intense impromptu speech competition, our selection panel has decided on the top 3 finalists. For the standard question, the selection panel is scoring for opening, confidence, engagement, pace, knowledge, flow, time, and conclusion. Each candidate will be given a standard question and 3 minutes to answer. To avoid the 2 candidates from hearing the question, sound-reducing headphones are provided by Pixel Perfect Productions. Please be reminded, a single ring indicates time to start speaking. A double ring indicates 30 seconds remaining. And a triple ring, time is up. I'll repeat that again. Single ring, time to start speaking. Double ring, 30 seconds remaining. And triple ring, time is up. Are you guys ready? All right, so 1 out of these 10 will be Guyana's next National Youth Environmental Speaker. Please put your hands together for our top 10. I'll now ask the Chief Auditor, Mr. De Freitas, to submit the results for the top 3. Please keep clapping for... All right, in random order. The first spot goes to Queen's College. Taking the second spot is President's College. And one small spot remaining. And that spot goes to, drum roll. Should we like go to an ad and come back? All right, the third spot goes to Marian Academy. All right, congratulations to our 7 other candidates in the top 10. One of our producers, Mrs. Marissa Morgan Bonnie, will now have the headphones on our 2 other candidates as Gabriela Arjun from Queen's College answer the standard question. She can hear me, so it's not working. Testing. Testing. I don't think they can hear. Tremaine. Yes, she can hear. Samara. Okay, that confirms they can't hear. All right, so your question is, can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose and discuss the potential impact of your solution. Can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose and discuss the potential impact of your solution.
Good morning once again, I'm Gabriela Arjun. If I had to pinpoint one specific environmental issue in my school, it would be pollution. As we know, pollution is all around us due to improper waste disposal. This can have detrimental effects to an environment. It can block sewage systems, it can block drainage systems, it can harm wildlife. So it is important that we practice proper waste disposal methods. If I had to implement certain practices to help mitigate pollution in my school, I would implement the presence of more garbage bins, more recycling bins, so that students are aware of how important it is that we practice the 3 R's, which is reduce, reuse, recycle, as sustainable consumption is extremely important. We should also have the environmental clubs in schools engage students of the importance of proper waste disposal, for it can have detrimental effects to our environment. The environmental club can talk about the consequences of improper waste disposal and how it harms the environment. Also, the schools can involve their students with more frequent cleanups. They can have the students engage in this so that they're willing to get their hands and actually participate in helping the environment. To conclude, I suggest that we inform students about the consequences. We have them engage in environmentally friendly activities such as cleanups, and that we also implement more garbage bins and recycling bins around the compound. This can benefit the school tremendously, for it reduces the amount of garbage as well as pollution that you can find among the campus. And if more schools and more businesses and homes were to implement these strategies, we can together help the environment by reducing pollution. Thank you.
All right, please put your hands together for Gabriela Arjun, representing Queens College. All right, the next representative is President's College, represented by Samara Nazamuddin. Do you know the question, or? I am just verifying. All right, here is your question. Can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose and discuss the potential impact of your solution. Can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose and discuss the potential impact of your solution.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Samani Zambadin from President's College. A problem in my school is the amount of organic waste that is just lying around. So I propose a biodigester. I believe the biodigester is the best possible solution because it gets rid of the waste and the residue will be used on our farms to promote better farming practices. I believe this is sustainable because organic waste is always there, from a large student population to our farm animals, our pigs, our cows, etc. Organic matter is always in the environment, so this is sustainable. I believe that the biodigester is a plausible solution for this problem. I believe that President's College will have a good use for this. I believe that the biodigester uses materials that will also promote our farm. We have a beautiful farm. We encourage a lot of environmental practices at President's College. We have animals, farms, organic waste from a large student population, the canteen, animals, you name it, we have it at President's College. So I believe that this biodigester is sustainable and it is environmentally friendly. The gas from the biodigester, it produces a renewable gas, a biodegradable gas that is healthy for our environment. I believe we can utilize this by cooking for our practicals. I believe we can use this in our kitchen. I believe that this gas I believe this is useful, sustainable, and economical for President's College. In conclusion, this biodigester will improve a lot of lives and the environmental condition at President's College. Thank you.
All right, please put your hands together one more time for Samara Nazamuddin. She is from President's College. And the final candidate in the top 3 from Marian Academy is Tremaine Clark.
Pardon?
Are you going to go ahead and answer, or you want me to read the question?
Question.
Oh, confirmed. All right, so the question is, can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose to discuss the potential impact of your solution. Can you describe a specific environmental problem within your school? Explain what innovative solution you would propose and discuss the potential impact of your solution.
Good morning once again, judges. My name is Tremaine Clark, a grade 9 student of Martin Academy. One main environmental issue in my school is littering. And I believe in order to reduce the littering, we should have regular cleaning up within my school, because I believe that with this cleaning up,
it would encourage students not to litter, and it would encourage them to be able to keep their environments clean, not only for their own health benefits, but when you're in a untidy environment, it distracts you from focusing on your work, and nobody wants to be in an untidy environment. So encouraging students to keep their environments clean, regular reminders to keep their environments clean and to use the designated trash bins for their garbage instead of throwing it on the ground would help to reduce the littering rates at my school. I also believe that students should come up with various ideas on how to ensure that other students do not litter. For example, whenever we should have designated, how would you say, patrollers around the school that would keep an eye on those that are littering, and if they are, that they would have some sort of punishment or warning, because these sorts of things are usually important and they usually prevent students from doing the same thing twice. Thank you.
All right, there you had it from Tremaine Clark representing Marion Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your national top 3 for Shout 2.0. Please give them one more round of applause. Thank you very much. All right, at this time, it is definitely a pleasure to invite our feature address speaker. Mr. Matthew Sharft has been the Public and Government Affairs Manager for ExxonMobil Guyana since January 2023 with responsibilities for government relations, community relations, and media communications. Since first arriving in Georgetown in 2019, he has assisted with the first production from the Liza Destiny offshore. Multiple major project investments, including the Gas to Energy project in 2023 and sponsorship of the Guyana Amazon Warriors cricket team. Previously, he worked for ExxonMobil affiliates in Madagascar, Cote d'Ivoire, and Liberia. He holds a PhD in political science from the University of Wisconsin-Madison and a Master of Arts from the Johns Hopkins School of Advanced International Studies. He lives in Guyana with his wife, Kira, and their 3 children. At this time, I'll now invite Mr. Sharf from ExxonMobil Guyana to deliver the feature address.
Okay, thank you. It is a huge pleasure to be here today on behalf of ExxonMobil Guyana for the Shout 2.0 competition. I want to thank the Ministry of Education, the organizers and the volunteers from Recover Guyana, the Diplomatic Corps, fellow sponsors, members of the panel, teachers, finalists, family members, and friends. I don't know if anyone else is like me, which is a bit relieved that I do not have to give an impromptu speech today. That was a lot of stress. I want to give credit to the panel members who helped, and especially to the finalists. This event is particularly meaningful to me because some of my best memories from secondary school were playing on the basketball team and participating on the speech team. And I learned many valuable lessons from those activities. From basketball, I learned that if you get elbowed in the face and you break your nose, you should take care of it right away, or you'll go the rest of your life with a crooked nose. But from the speech team, I learned that it's okay to be nervous. It doesn't mean that you can't do something, and sometimes it will even help. I learned how to structure my thoughts, how to make an argument, how to put myself in other people's shoes, how to connect with them, how to encourage them, and how to persuade them, or at least try to. And finally, I learned that if things aren't going well, or if you make a mistake, it's okay to take a deep breath, to pause, recenter yourself, and go forward. I have the opportunity to apply these lessons almost every week of my life, even though it's multiple decades since I was in secondary school. So I'm delighted to be here and very pleased that ExxonMobil Guyana is able to support the important work that Recover Guyana is doing with the 𝐶𝐄𝐄 competition. This work aligns with two of our important community investment focus areas. First, supporting youth in their communities, and second, environmental sustainability. As a company, we recognize the critical role that young people play in caring for the environment, and the 𝐶𝐄𝐄 competition is a great opportunity to encourage the next generation of Guyana's leaders to play a key role in the issues affecting their communities. Hearing the speeches today, it's evident that many of you are well on your way. I'm impressed by the knowledge, by your poise, by the amount of research that you've put into this, and most of all, by your passion for the environment. I hope that ExxonMobil has been able to offer a valuable perspective along the way, that as an oil and gas company, we can still be committed to environmental sustainability. Last week, two of my colleagues, 𝐒𝐿 and Ajmer, were able to share with you some of the ways that our operations are shaped by an understanding of environmental impacts and by the need to minimize risks. With your increased knowledge of environmental issues, I hope that you are encouraged to think outside of the box, just as we as ExxonMobil, our operators, and our specialists do every week. Our commitment is to responsibly develop Guyana's resources and responsibly manage environmental impacts. We can and we are doing both. We do this not only through our operations, but also through collaborations with organizations like Recover Guyana, so we can make a positive impact in communities. We hope that Recover Guyana, ExxonMobil Guyana, and many others are inspiring you to take a proactive role in protecting the environment today for your future, and to be significant players in driving positive change. I should say that you certainly inspired me and all of us today. Just a very special thank you to all of the students who have prepared for this and graced us with your remarks this morning. I want to say well done to all of the schools that took part, to all the teachers that helped you prepare for today. And I also want to say that I'm very grateful that I'm not a member of the panel, because you have one of the most difficult jobs, I think, with all the wonderful, I don't know how you went from 30 to 10. That was an extremely difficult set of choices. So on behalf of ExxonMobil, I'd like to thank all of you once more for inviting us to be part of this great event. We're very proud to be a part of it, and we're very proud of all the young individuals who are becoming advocates for sustainability. I look forward to seeing you implement some of the amazing ideas for your schools over the coming months. Good luck and congratulations to all the finalists and all the deserving competitors who are here today. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Matthew Sharp, Public and Government Affairs Manager for ExxonMobil Guyana. At this time, please put your hands together as we welcome Lashana Brown and her incredible team.
There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We could go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere will soon make a change. We all a part of God's great big family. And the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make it brighter than day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. We get down and out, and there seems no hope at all. But if we just believe, there's nowhere we can fall. Well, let's realize, oh, that a change can only come when we stand together as one. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're saving all our lives. I'll make a better day, just you and me. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fields? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the blood was shed before? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, these weeping shores? Ooh, what have we done to the world? Look what we've done. What about all the peace that you pledged your only son? What about flowering fields? Is there a time? What about all the dreams that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the children dead from war? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, this weeping shore? Ooh, I used to dream, I used to glance beyond the stars. Now I don't know where we are, although I know we've drifted far. Ooh, ooh.
Beautiful. Please put your hands together one more time for Lashana Brown. All right, if you've noticed, Lashana is one of our honorary member here at Recover Guyana, and she took on the responsibility for talent at 𝐶𝐄 2.0. The support of all of us, yeah, I think they deserve another round of applause. The support of all of our sponsors and partners are invaluable to our cause. Today, we celebrate their incredible contributions as we take the time to recognize each of them. I would like to invite Mr. Imran Majid, Program Director with Recover Guyana, to the stage as we present Green Awards to our esteemed sponsors and partners. Beginning with ExxonMobil Guyana, 𝐶𝐄 2.0 official title sponsor. Award to be received by Mr. Matthew Sharf, Public and Government Affairs Manager. ExxonMobil Guyana remains committed to maintaining operational excellence and minimizing environmental risk in Guyana, always guided by the motto, protect tomorrow, today. ExxonMobil Guyana, the official title sponsor for 𝐶𝐄 2.0. Official branding partner, Professional Print and Design. Award to be received by Mrs. Tarmuti Karim, Managing Director. Professional Print and Design is a printing and branding business which marries innovation and modern technology to bring effective marketing and promotional solutions to other businesses and organizations. Please note that all our branding material is the kind complement of Professional Print and Design. They're going green with Recover Guyana. Up next is UltraCare Medical Center, Inc. Award to be received by Mr. Myron Stevens, the Chief Executive Officer. UltraCare Medical Center, Inc. main goal is to maintain top-of-the-line medical care to patients from all walks of life. The aim is to provide every patient and his or her loved ones with unparalleled service in an environment that is both responsive and healing. Really quick, UltraCare is located at 24 East Half, Lighton 2nd Street, Deering, Alberta. And if you have a minute, you can take this number down at 612-CARE, 612-2273. For those persons in the oil and gas industry, they are OGUK certified as well. All right, Gaia, award to be received by Mr. Johan David. Gaia is Guyana's largest petroleum distribution company and is owned by the government of Guyana. Established in 1976, Gaia is strategically located in all 3 counties and has a retail distribution network of more than 55 service stations nationwide. Gaia. Flawless Dental GY, award to be received by Dr. Joanne Bijaimal. Flawless Dental GY is a contemporary dental office aimed at providing dental services of the highest quality in an office that is clean, safe, and of course, flawless. Utilizing up-to-date technologies and knowledge by a dental team that is driven to bring life to your smile. Flawless Dental GY. Up next is 𝐐𝐿𝐹 Restaurants Inc., award to be received by Ms. Danita Prasad. 𝐐𝐿𝐹 Restaurants Inc. is the home of Church's Chicken with years' worth of bold flavors, warm welcomes, and a menu that inspires seconds. Mario Pizza, piping hot pizzas. Just the way you like it. Dairy Queen, creating memorable moments where happy tastes good. And Pollo Tropical, best known for their citrus marinated grilled chicken. Life is better under the palm. 𝐐𝐿𝐹 Restaurant Inc. the home of Shout 2024 competitions, Ramada Georgetown Princess Hotel. Please welcome Mr. Prasad. Awards to be received by the Human Resources Manager. Please continue clapping. I should mention that Princess has been with us from the inception, 2018, and every time we walk through the door, Mrs. Petal and Christine has been, you know what? We don't even have to write a letter, it's waived, right? So I think Princess deserves another resounding. All right, next up is our logistic partner, Guyana Premier Consultancy, award to be received by Mrs. Francina Lanfman Duncan. Embarking on the journey of establishing a brand building, event planning, and business consultancy company in Guyana is more than just a business endeavor. It's a commitment to growth, community, and personal fulfillment. Contact Guyana Premier Consultancy today. Guyana Premier Consultancy. Up next is our production partner, Pixel Perfect Productions, award to be received by Ms. Naomi Ramjeet. Pixel offers the highest quality of videography, photography, and live streaming services you can find anywhere in Guyana. Pixel Perfect Productions. Up next is Massey Stores Guyana, award to be received by Mrs. Elizabeth Mason. With 6 convenient locations, Massey Stores offer a vast array of products and exceptional customer service. Massey Stores excel not only providing great shopping experiences, but also as a champion for sustainability. Is it 7 now? 6, they just got Giftland there, right? Please put your hands together for Massey Stores Guyana. Up next is GTT, award to be received by Shaquille Williams, Communications Executive. GTT has provided free internet service not just for the winning school, but also for the top 3 candidates for this year's Shout 2.0. Actually, they did it last year as well. Just like our friends over at Princess and our incredible other sponsors and partners, you just have to send Shaquille a WhatsApp and he's like, hey, I got you, right? All right, Munish Wars Limited, award to be received by Selena Rafiq, the Public Relations Officer. Munish Wars Limited, Guyana's #1 event store. Thank you. All right, up next is Easy Real Estate. Award to be received by Evan St. Cloud. The Watchbox Guyana, we're asking you to prepare. All right, Evan is also our floor lead. She has been managing everything on the floor today. So if you have any complaints, please relate it to her. All right, and then we have the incredible Maria. Maria is from the Watchbox Guyana. Maria is also our volunteer lead here at Recover Guyana. We are also inviting a representative from AN Pins and Gifts. All right, now we move on to our content and digital partner. All the incredible videos and HD and all the behind the scene photography, videography, and everything. It came from Anthony Indar Productions. Award to be received by Anthony Indar. I think the big question at this point, who's going to take his photo? We're asking our stage and decor partner, Elevate, Dion Chilks. All right, I think we can do way better for Dion. She and her incredible team did this. And our stage is 100% sustainable. Please don't think these are fake. They're all original trees. And you're free to test them after we take all the official photos, right? Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Imran Majid. All right, now it's the big moment. We will have the award ceremony for our candidates. I'll invite one more time our Chief Auditor, Mr. De Freitas, to present the final results. He wants to do it official. All right, so we're going to move on to the Participants Award. I'd like to invite Ms. Donita Prasad, Marketing Manager for 𝐂𝐿𝐹 Restaurants, Inc. Our participants will also receive a token from ExxonMobil Guyana to be presented by Ms. Lashana Prescott, Community Relations Advisor, and also Selena Rafi, a voucher from Monishwars Limited. Just a little technical difficulty here. Alright, just even do rehearsal for this part, so that's why it's a little wired. Lashana didn't come to rehearsal. Alright, so we'll invite our participants in alphabetical order, beginning with Safina Dowdin from Abramsville Secondary School. Alright, can we have Lashana's token as well as the voucher for Selena? Ms. Prescott. All right, and then Ms. Rafi. All right, so now we're getting it, right? All right, let's welcome Zikal Narain from Anna Regina Secondary School. Alright, so we're still doing some changes. Alright, this is Zikal Narayan from Anna Regina Secondary School. Please celebrate our youth ambassadors. They've worked tirelessly and it has been a month they have been preparing for this big moment. Alright, Phoebe Ariana Crocker from Apex Education Inc. Christian Greaves from Brookdown Secondary School. Anissa Roberts from De Williams Secondary School. Farina Budu from Endeavors and the Commons Secondary School. Jasmine Vifus from Friendship Secondary School. Xavier Ignatius from Good Hope Secondary School. Khadija Lewis from Isa Islamic School. Kiara Lung from J.C. Chanderson Secondary School. Thank you, Ms. Prasad. We'll now invite Mr. Johan David from Guyana. Ariel Arta from Johanna Cecilia Secondary School. Josephine Holder from Le Bon Intention Secondary School. Gitanjali Narendra from Legwan Secondary School. Niels from Lenora Secondary School. Viviel Valderas from Mackenzie High School. Tremaine Clark from Marian Academy. Charis White from New Silver City Secondary School. Samara Nazamuddin from President's College. Isa Bremner from Priam Academy. Gabriela Arjun from Queen's College. Thank you, Mr. David. We will now invite Ms. Brianna Chase. She is the training director attached to Recover Guyana. Tafawa Adridge from Richard Ishmael Secondary School. Nikhil Antonia Rupchan from Skilled Online Path Secondary. Yadesh Narayan St. Joseph High School. Varsha Prasad St. Roses High School. Eric Dudnot from St. Stanislaus College. Judea Slow, the New Central High School. Tremusa Marshall, the New Guyana School. Elizabeth Leela from Virgin Eugene Secondary School. 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 from Freedom Hope Secondary School. All right, thank you so much, Ms. Prescott, Ms. Chase, and Ms. Rafiq. All right, so now we're going to go into the top 10 awards, and we'd like to invite quite a number of persons to come on stage. We'd like to invite Mrs. 𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒, Community Relations Advisor at ExxonMobil Guyana. Our candidates will receive a $35,000 dental voucher from Flawless Dental GY to be presented by Dr. Joanne 𝐒𝐒. A token from Ultra Care Medical Center Inc. to be presented by Ms. Malvia Hernandez. A hamper from Massey Stores Guyana presented by Mrs. Elizabeth Mason. A green token from Recover Guyana presented by Dr. 𝐂𝐎𝐋𝐋𝐄𝐍𝐒. And the official Recover pin from Mahadevi Dubey Girdari. Please put your hands together for our presenters. We have Mrs. 𝐒𝐒𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒, Dr. Joanne 𝐒𝐒, Ms. Hernandez, Ms. Elizabeth Mason, Dr. 𝐂𝐎𝐋𝐋𝐄𝐍𝐒, and Mrs. Mahadevi Dubey Girdari. All right, calling on the first person. Marian Academy, Tremaine Clark. This is our top 78. They moved into the top 30, and now they're top 10, so I think we should continue to clap for them. Ensure you're using your mass reusable bags. Alright, next up is Friendship Secondary School, Jasmine Weisbach. Alright, we're welcoming Friendship Secondary School. Alright, Queen's College, Gabriella R2. Alright, followed by President's College, Samara Nazamuddin. Please welcome President's College. I swear the presenters don't like us after this. All right, up next is in Stanislaus College, Eric Dudot. Followed by Breeden Hoop Secondary School. Secondary School. Next up is 𝐒𝐲𝐹 Academy. final person who made it in the top 10 is New Silver City Secondary School. All right, thank you, Mrs. Tamika Sufisi. Thank you, Dr. Joanne Vijaymo, Flawless. Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. Thank you, Ms. Elizabeth. Thank you, Dr. Umesh Balmakun. Dr. Balmakun is also the secretary attached to Recover Guyana. And thank you, Mrs. Mahadevi Girdari. She is the assistant treasurer attached to Recover Guyana. All right. It feels like I have a card as well. All right, so now we want to invite a young lady that continue to make impactful roles within her school and within her community. She is the second runner-up for last year's competition at Shout. Please put your hands together as we welcome Aryan Singh from Marian Academy. I would also like to invite Mrs. Nadia Hussein to provide a token of appreciation to Aryan. Aryan is also writing CSEC this year, but apparently she's not a science student, so she is here today with us. All right, please put your hands together one more time for Aryan Singh, Shout 2023 second place winner. All right, so we'll ask Aryan to stay as well because she'll be presenting the next 3 awards. And these awards go to the 3 best video proposal that was completed in phase 1 of the competition. All right, in 3rd place, Skeldon Line Path Secondary School. Mrs. Nadia Hussein, she is the vice president for one of the vice presidents for Recover Guyana as well. This is Nikhil Antonio Rupchan from Skeldon Line Path Secondary. The second best proposal came from Gitanjali Narendra from Legwan Secondary School. All right, and in first place, it came from Isa Islamic School, represented by Khadija Lewis. Thank you very much, Ariana, and congratulations, and all the best with CSEC. All right, so now we'll move on to the 4 special awards. I would like to invite Mrs. Francina Lanferman Duncan. She was the project assistant, and she is also a member of the Guyana Premier Consultancy team. This award is for the Green Award. It is for the candidate who It's the Guyana Premier Consultancy Award, or the Green Award, is for the most innovative and consistent candidate, always asking questions and always reaching out, seeking clarity, and so on. Mrs. Duncan did play a very instrumental role in selecting this person as well, because she's the direct contact with her candidates. All right, and this award goes to 𝐐𝐶𝐄𝐄𝐍'𝐒 from Anna Regina Secondary School. Thank you so much, Mrs. Duncan. I'll now invite Ms. Susie Diabru from ExxonMobil Guyana to present the other 3 special awards. All right, the next award is for the most influential speech. The most influential speech, this is how our selection panel came up with that decision. The highest under criteria for confidence, engagement, and pace. And this came from the prepared speech only. And that award goes to Friendship Secondary School. Go Jasmine. Somebody say, go Jasmine. Can we see the team from Friendship? Can you please stand? Please put your hands together for Team Friendship. All right, the next award is for the Best Speaker Award, and the Best Speaker Award comes from the prepared speech only. This is the highest under the criteria for confidence, knowledge, flow, and conclusion. And this award goes to Tremaine Clark, Marian Academy. Can we see Team Marian in the audience? Just a note, Marian was in the top 3 last year, and they're here again. Let's see what happens after this. All right. And the final special award is for the Environmental Impact Award, and this award is coming from the impromptu speech only. It's the highest under that criteria. And the winner is Queen's College, Gabriela Arjun. Can we see QC team, please? Good. Congratulations, Team QC. Also, QC, well, we know by now they were also in the top 3 for last year. Thank you so much, Ms. Diabru. All right, Ms. Diabru is the Community Relations Manager attached to ExxonMobil Guyana. Always willing to listen and support young people and NGOs like ours. So Team Exxon, we certainly appreciate this. All right, so next we're moving into our top 3, and we'll be awarding the position of Guyana's Youth Environmental Speaker, which is the first position, the second position, and the third position. We will call the third position, and we will also like to invite Dr. Latoya Gooden. She is the Senior Vice President attached to Recover Guyana. And we would also like to invite Ms. Benita Davis, one of the coordinators there across at Policy Forum Guyana. I really want you, after this, please do check out our title sponsor. They have a booth in the back. Also, or the team at Policy Forum Guyana, they have a booth where they're sharing a lot of information on the 1.5 initiative. Each one of our top 3 schools, we would also like to invite the teachers, because the teacher per school is collecting the 1.5 kit. Marian, Queen's College, and President's College, please step forward. And we will invite Mr. Byron Stevens as well. He is the CEO of 𝐒𝐎𝐋𝐋𝐄𝐍𝐒 to present the 𝐒𝐎𝐋𝐋𝐄𝐍𝐒 voucher. All right, relax, that's a good in to go on stage, and our volunteers will assist her. All right, securing the third spot in this year's National Environmental Speech Competition, it goes to Tremaine Clark from Marian Academy. We'll invite the teacher from Marian Academy to join Tremaine as well. Please put your hands together for Policy Forum Guyana and Marian Academy. And Mr. Myron Stevens from 𝐒𝐋𝐿 will be handing over a $25,000 healthcare voucher as well. All right, so now we'll have a quick photo with our third place winner, Tremaine Clark from Marian Academy. All right, one more quick photo, please. All right, please put your hands together for Tremaine. All right, so before we announce the winner and this year's second place, I would like to invite or ask our core team and our volunteers to please stand. All right, so the people you're seeing standing, these are the people who made it very possible for us to have a competition on a national scale like this. Each one of these incredible young people, well, some of them not so young, but they're definitely green. They have worked tremendously. They've put in so many hours to make this possible. This project has basically lasted for approximately 6 months in order to prepare and to be executed today. And each one of our volunteers, they would have contributed over 20 hours of volunteerism. So please, please put your hands together for them. I know two things for sure. I know they didn't like to give this young shirt, but we wanted them to be, really recognized. And maybe I was a little hard to work with, but I love my team. They're very, very, very supportive. houses with Project Shout. Come 2025, we're going to double it for 40. So if you want to join Recover Guyana, we want to invite you to join us, become a member with us today. All you got to do is, again, we may probably want you to take out your phone, is to save the number 649-0709. You send a message to Ms. Duncan. Hey, I want to become a member. I love the projects that you guys are working on. I want to support the projects like what Recover Guyana is bringing to the table. So thank you so much to the incredible core team and to all the volunteers who've worked with this project. We definitely appreciate the green energy you brought to the table. We don't have an award. All right, now we're going in to announce the second place winner for Shout 2024. All right, taking the spot for Shout 2024 National Youth Environmental Speaker Competition is President's College. Again, we'll invite Dr. Gooden. I should hide the check. You already know who won. All right, so we're inviting our second place winner with all the prizes. Third place winner, because we want a photo with the top three, please make your way to the stage. All right, so this school will continue to reign as Guyana's National Youth Environmental Speaker. Queen's College, Gabriella Arjun is Shout 2.0 National Winner. We're inviting all the teachers, the top three teachers, once more to the stage as well. All right, Gabriella is also receiving an Escriba Island hopping tour. We'd like to invite Eban San Cloud to make this presentation. We are also inviting Mr. Matthew Sharp, the Public and Government Affairs Manager there at ExxonMobil Guyana, to present the winning check. The school is receiving $500,000 in order to work on their project. We're inviting the teacher as well. All right, please put your hands together for Queen's College, the winner of Shout 2024. All right, we will now invite our top three. All right, immediately after, we're inviting the 7 other students in the top 10. Can we have the 7 other students in the top 10? Count your certificate, that's fine. And your award. All right, we definitely need our production team to be at the front. All right, please put your hands together one more time for our top 10. All right, and now we'll invite our top 30. Top 30. All right, this is it. This is your national top 13 finalists for this year's Shout. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for these incredible young environmental ambassadors. As customary, we would invite the National Youth Environmental Speaker to address the audience. Please put your hands together to welcome Gabriela Arjun, Guyana's Youth Environmental Speaker 2024. Should we give her a question?
I would just like to thank Recover Guyana and Ministry of Education for this amazing opportunity to participate in this speaking competition. I've definitely acquired many skills from this competition, and all 30 of the finalists were very much inspiring. I just want to say happy Environmental Day to all the environmentalists here, and just that I want to thank my teacher, my support team, and my parents, and just remember that even though we are the cause.
All right, thank you so much, Gabriela Arjun, Guyana's National Youth Environmental Speaker 2024. Please allow me to congratulate once more all our participants, all our teachers, our finalists for Shout 2.0. John Ruskin once said, "Nature is painting for us, day after day, pictures of infinite beauty." Again, nature is painting for us, day after day, pictures of infinite beauty. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining Shout 2024. Have a great day, and we will see you in 2025.
We would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to
we'll
the entire project management team for Shout 2.0, our core team members and volunteers, LaShawna Prescott and the team at ExxonMobil Guyana, the official title sponsor, UltraCare Medical Center Inc., Guy Oil, Flawless Dental GY, 𝐂�HEX Restaurants Inc., Ramada Georgetown Princess Hotel, Professional Print and Designs, Unifat Logistics, Anthony Indar Productions, Guyana Premier Consultancy, Elevate, Pixel Perfect Productions, GTT, Monishwars Limited, Massey Stores Guyana, Prime Imports of Guyana, Trophy Stall, Easy Real Estate, Mohans Physio First, AN Gibson Pins, Watchbox Guyana, Guyana Learning Channel, Guyana Chronicle, Marlon Joseph, Sarah Henry, Tashia James, Natasha Martindale. Our talents, LaShonda Brown and her team of dancers, Akeem, our violinist. Our selection and audit panel members, the Ministry of Education, Ms. Tiffany Harvey, ACEO Secondary, Mr. Sheldon Granville, ACEO Acting Secondary, officers of the regional education departments, schools, teachers and students, the representatives of the diplomatic community, the media, and most of all, thank you, Guyana.
All right, we're also asking the core team from Shout to head on stage as well. Selection panel, we would love to have a photo with you as well. Please give us like 5 minutes. All right, so we're kindly calling Ryan Hoppy, Tamika Sugdosing, and Lorraine to the front.